Check, 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 check. Check, 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 check. All right, welcome to the VARA High Desert Challenge here on the Racing Network. I'm Brian Belansky, getting ready for our first day of coverage here at Willow Springs International Raceway. Brand new coverage here for the Vintage Auto Racing Association, the High Desert Challenge. Our first race group today is going to be our Big Bore group. Our Big Bore group has a bunch of awesome classes in it. Your pole sitter for this race is going to be Serge Jamendulu. Then you've got Ayed Anajar, followed by Mike Thomas, Maury Gentile, Thomas Esbeck, Michael Shirley, Tom Coda, Brad Long, Chad Riker. That's how we're going to get them started here today. Thank you very much. We've got all of our information here as we go, and it is going to be a beautiful day for racing here today at Willow Springs. It's a little bit windy out today. You're going to see that in some of our cameras, especially our turn 7 camera here, which you're going to see in just a moment here. And apparently it was a lot more windy yesterday and the day before, so what you're seeing here, not that big of a deal, but nonetheless you want to take an idea of what that wind is going to do for some of these cars, especially not a big deal on the big bore cars, but when we get some of our winged and our smaller Formula cars or Formula Fords a little bit later, that could become problematic. And you can see right now it seems like the wind has died down just a little bit. This camera was all shake and bake a little earlier, but right now not too many issues, which is great. And we are going to continue with that here and hope it stays the same here. It's a 9-turn course. We'll do the track map here in just a few seconds here after we get started. Lights are out on the pace car, I am hearing. And you will see them coming through turn 9 here. That they are way off in the distance. 8-9 big sweeper here, sometimes actually referred to as the sweeper on this course here. We'll show you all of that in just a few seconds here. Here we go as we come down for our first start of the race. Here is our big bore class as they come out of 9, head on to the front straight, and then we will take a look to see whether our starter likes what he sees, and if he does, he'll throw the green flag, and we will be racing here at Willow Springs. Oh, one car starts to peek out, does not like the start. That was caused by, I believe, the orange BMW there that was not playing like they should, staying in line here. So this first lap will count. The clock will start, so they will lose a competition lap here. That will give us an opportunity. It sounds like they all working out well for us. Let's take a look at our track map here at Willow Springs here. Let me do this. Here we go at Willow Springs here. It is a 9-turn course, 2.5 miles, 4.02 kilometers here. That sweeper is what I was just talking to you about here on turn 8 and 9. And that is that big sweeping turn at the end. And you've got all of the twisty bits from 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Really awesome, iconic racetrack. First race in 1953. This racetrack's actually the first permanent road course ever built in the United States. So several racetracks here, and it is just a fantastic place. So we're happy to see that happening here. We're going to see if we can't find our racers now as they come through for their second pace. Up here they come, up through turn 4. So this is a huge elevation area. It's a big climb from turn 2. Basically, you're uphill all the way until the exit at turn 4 here and heading down towards turn 5 and 6. And it is just way up and down, very, very roller coaster-ish here. Here comes your field lined up nicely at pretty nice up front. Hopefully these guys will all, guys and gals, will all get together here and bring themselves back onto the front straight, all lined up nicely in 2x2. now they're starting to form up again. It is a long way through this sweeper, then down to the start-finish line, so... And you can see them way out there in the distance. That's how long that sweeper is there. Got 5 races to bring in this afternoon. This is the first one, Big Bore. Actually, there's a couple of extra races besides the regular race groups here. We also have the McKeever Cup race, and we're looking now. Now the green flag is in the air. We are racing here, 3 wide down the front stretch for the first time here, as all these cars head now down towards turn 1. And our turn 1 camera is locked up at the moment. So we will not have turn 1, but here they come through turn 2 here. Still 2 by 2. As they come up here through the first time, we'll get a good read on their running order after the first lap here. Now's where the uphill starts. All this big climb up through 3. Then they come here to turn 4. That car out front, that might be the Thomas Esbeck car. Now down here, the hill here, we only have time to add start finish line, so there are no mid-track changes here as we move this through here. And there are our leaders now through the turn 7 area. Turn 7's not much of more of a bend than a turn, actually. Here they come through there. And you'll see them coming up right there now onto the front straight for the first time. They'll click past our start-finish line here, and we will get a running order here at the end of the first race lap. Your leader is Thomas Esbeck, followed by Michael Shirley, Brad Long, John Anderson, then Ron Hurst, all the way down to Edward Schwartz, Devereaux Langdock, then Steve Link and John Delorio. That's how they sit right now as they go through that first race lap. Here they come up the line. That battle right there, pretty good there between Esbeck and Shirley. Esbeck in the BPGT class, followed by Michael Shirley in CR there. Come. Down the hill, there's 5 to 5, and now heading now towards turn 6. Up over the hill at 6, little bump there, not a bump, but a little hill there, over the crest. Then we pick them up there as they come down. 7's kind of like a little bend, and they come down. But right now it's Esbeck, Shirley, Long, Anderson, Hurst, and Langdock. That's your top 6 right now. And they come through turn 8, a little further down the track there. And there are your leaders. It is Esbeck and Shirley coming across the line here. There they are. And a little further back now, it says that Serge Chemendelou has taken the point here in his DTM car. Oops. Might have had a little transponder hiccup there, and that's why it didn't register that way after the first lap. Oh, now it's showing that Esbeck is back up front. We've got some transponder things going on here, so. There are your leaders, up through 4. Come back in towards 5. And down the hill. A little further back here. Now it's getting to be a bit of a gap now. We have a, looking at my differential here is
assuming that was 8. Is it 8? Okay. This is so screwed up. I can't read the numbers. Whatever that blue part is, that's why I picked it up. Yes. This is so screwed up. Yes.
Thomas Esbeck remains your leader here. Right now, our car number 39 is our leader. That is Al Najar Ayed, followed by Serge Sigmoglu. And then car number 8 is in third place. That is Maury Gentile.
Was it 101? Hold on. You just do good numbers first. Followed by 101 and 8.
All right, so we've got Anajar Ayed is your race leader, followed by Serge Sigdemoglu. Gonna have to work on getting Serge's last name pronounced properly. I apologize ahead of time. We'll work on that. And then car number 8 is your third place car, Maury Gentile. I believe that is your leader right there that just came through our view. That would be the DTM car. That makes sense, being that BMW, I believe. Yeah, it's a BMW M3. That's very DTM-esque. So that makes perfect sense there. Here he comes over the hill. There's that wind I was telling you about there on my turn 7 camera. Here they come to that big sweeper there. Coming across the line. Leaders making there. We are well past the halfway mark here in this race. Up next, we've got our Formula Ford group, so that should be fun as well. There's your race leader. I'm going to keep it here for a full lap so you can see the whole field come through. Point out the car that's your favorite car out here today. We're having some issues here with the timing and scoring loop, which is why I'm not giving you as much data as I would like to give you. It's not always picking up as well as it should here. So we will get the top three here in just a little bit or once the race is over, but I don't want to give you any kind of erroneous information here as we go through our area. But I believe that is your race leader that just came across the line. That is the 101 car. 39 is the lead I'm being told. Okay, so it's Ayad Al-Najjar is our race leader right now. That's good to know. He is also in a DTM car, so that might be why I've got my brain mixed up. There's a couple of DTM BMWs. They all look very similar. Two of them are white. That makes my life difficult. Yeah, I know. Here now that car number 57 has gone behind the wall and ended their day for today anyway. Mark Burdick, that is the number 57 car, is a Chevy 65 Corvette. So he has ended his day here. Also had a car in turn 8 do a little spin action. Car number 31. That was Thomas Esbeck. Spun at turn 8 and has continued. Less than 5 minutes to go in this race. Right now, we've got the order that I have is Ayad Al-Najjar, then Serge Sigdamoglu. Sorry, Serge. Then the 0 car is in 3rd place. Although I don't see a 0 car on my list. 8 is in 3rd place, Maury Gentile. Got some fans in the chat. Doug Jacks, which he's with. Thanks, Doug. Father Shenanigans is rooting for Team Kniesel. Vintage Racer, Let's Go Racing, folks. Isabella Romero is rooting for the 55 car of Michael Shirley. Thank you all for being here in the chat. Got 2 laps left in this race, so next time by, when Ayad Al-Najjar sees the start stand, he should also see a white flag. That is the plan, anyway. A very interesting mix of vintage cars in this group. Everything from, there's your race leader there in the 39 car, everything from the DTM BMWs. Also, we've got 60s Corvettes in this group, a 65 Corvette. What else do we have? A 71 Mazda. 71 Mazda 240Z. Dodge Viper is in this group, a Ford Falcon, a Porsche 914. So plenty of good stuff in this race group. That's part of the fun of coming out here to a vintage race, is you get to see not only some great action on the racetrack, but you also get to see all of these awesome cars. It's like a car show in the paddock. Leader is now coming down towards the start-finish line. White flag is in the air. 1 lap to go. Car number 39, your race leader, is Ayad Al-Najjar right now. There is your race leader there coming through turn 2. We'll follow him around. This is that big climbing portion of the racetrack. They go uphill basically the entire way up to turn 4. There you go, your leader able to get around those 2 slower cars. No issues there. Ayad Al-Najjar still just making hay here as he comes around the racetrack here. And now he's down towards, through 5. He'll be up the hill. Another little uphill section, then it's flat all the way down through what they call turn 7. There we go there. Here comes our leader now onto the front straight. Here he comes down for the checkered flag. 3rd car in your view here. It is the white BMW. Checkered flag is going to be in the air, and there he is, your race leader, Ayad Al-Najjar. That is how they finish here. We're going to get you a finishing top few cars here in just a second. We're doing timing and scoring the old-fashioned here, old-fashioned way, folks, and it's pretty awesome to see these masters of timing and scoring when things aren't going perfectly to be able to do their thing here. So I'm going to give them a second to get through this lap, and they're going to give me the top few cars here, and then I will tell you who they are. All right, your podium finishers for Big Bore in this race. Your winner was the 39 car, Ayad Al-Najjar. Your second place car is the 101 car of Serge Sigdemoglu. And then you've got Maury Gentile is your third place car in the number 8. That's how they finish here, folks, in race group number 1. Formula Ford is up next. We'll get to that in a moment. So stay with us here. We will be right back in just a few minutes with our second race of the day. All right, we're getting ready now for Formula Ford. Let's go over your starting order here for Formula Ford. Starting in the 7th row, you've got Alfredo Pera and Brian Ginter. Then you've got in row number 6, Rene Jimenez and Wayne Gross. Row number 5 is going to be David Ballatino, Ballantyne, and Matt Kelly. Then now to row number 4, John Puccini and Tony Delane. Row number 3 is going to be Eric Inkrot and Larry Hayashi, followed by row number 2, Kim Madrid and Dennis Firestone. And then on row number 1, Todd Strong is your pole sitter. Bob Hattle will start on the outside of row number 1. Bob Hatley, sorry for the mispronunciation. And thank you to my friend Mary for keeping me on my toes and getting it right. We love that. Lights are out on the pace cars. We get ready to start our second race of the day. Pace car is on pit lane. Lights are out. We will see if the starter likes the way these cars are lined up. If they do, the green flag will fly and we will be racing. Well, there it is. Green flag is in the air and we are racing at Willow Springs. This is the Formula Ford group here for race number 1. Look at them cars. 14 of them take the green flag here, all heading down towards turn 1 for the first time. You can see turn 1 off there in the distance. There they are coming through. Telltale signs of problems. That's dust all over Southern California. When you see problems here, there they come through turn 2. Everybody looks really good and clean at this moment as they come through 2. Now we'll see them come up over the hill from turn 3. Already a little bit of an opening gap there for the first car. Your pole sitter there, Todd Strong, is in a Ford Titan. That's a 1971 MK6. Not much has changed in the Formula Fords over the years. Chassis have evolved, of course, but the platform essentially the same. 1.6 liter Kent motors. That's what you've got in these cars. One thing you won't see in vintage racing, they won't call it Formula F because the Honda Fit's not old enough, the Fit motor, to fit into this class yet. It was a rather new change that came, but they're not using those motors here. All of these cars with Ford power. Here comes our lead pack across the line for the first time. We'll be able to get some stuff and information for you here as they cross the line. Your leader is Todd Strong, followed by Bob Hattle, Eric Inkrot, Kim Madrid, Dennis Firestone. That's your top 5. Bob Hatley in second place. I'm actually going to write that one down. For some reason, I feel like that's going to be one I'm going to mess up for the rest of the race if I don't write it down. 10th place car had the name wrong at the start. It is Larry Hayashigawa. Larry Hayashigawa.
It's working beautifully.
There's our pack again as they come over the hill through 4. Look at the gap that Todd Strong has already opened up there. Todd Strong's got about a 12 car length lead over Bob Hatley. Hatley, here's a perfect example. He's in an 84 Swift DB1. His car is 13 years newer than Todd Strong, but that number 61 car, no issues at all, just able to take control of this race early here. Here comes our pack here through turn 8, heading out towards turn 9 and the start stand. It is still Bob Strong, but Eric Inkrot has now taken second place from Bob Hatley, followed by Dennis Firestone, Kim Madrid in the number 291 car. Inkrot in that Club Ford car. That is a 1978 Crosley 32. So you got a wide range of cars here eligible and racing today as far as the evolution of Formula Ford here. That Ford Titan, the oldest race car on the racetrack and in a commanding lead at the moment. But Eric Inkrot is on a move. We'll see if he gets to make up some space, and it does look like he is closing the gap here to your first place car. Yeah, definitely that gap is closing up. We're now less than 5 car lengths between Strong and Inkrot, and that Crosley is really coming on strong here. So not quite past the halfway mark here, so a lot of racing left in this particular race. Here they come. That is your leader, Todd Strong. He seems to have a little more speed on the straightaway or outside of the twisty bits, and he's able to hold the lead. But then when they get to the back or the first set of corners, basically turn 2 through 5, it looks as though that Inkrot car's handling a lot better, and he's able to make up time. So. Oops. So right now, your top 5, Todd Strong, Eric Inkrot, Bob Hatley, Dennis Firestone, Kim Madrid, followed by Tony Delane, Matt Kelly, Wayne Gross, John Puccini, and Larry Hayashigawa is your 10th place car. It looks like Todd Strong's been able to put a little bit of pep in his step there and is able to keep that gap. Actually, it looks like that gap is wide now between first and second place. Still Strong, Inkrot, and Hatley, your top 3 at this point. Coming through our view right now, that is Todd Strong. The next car through is Eric Inkrot, followed by Bob Hatley. Then you've got the Dennis Firestone, Kim Madrid. Kim Madrid's one of those cars you never miss. It's the bright pink car out there. Completely rebuilt for this year after a wreck and needed a rebuild. She did a great job on that rebuild. Next time by, I will follow the leaders up to turn 4, and then I'll sit there for a lap so you can look for your favorite driver as they come through. That seems to be our best angle here this weekend. There's your race leader right there. Coming across the line, Todd Strong, Eric Inkrot, Bob Hatley. And your 4th and 5th place cars. Looks like Dennis Firestone's opened up a little bit of a gap now over Kim Madrid. Now, I will say that it looks like there's your leads. Now we're going to sit on this camera here. Wait for a full lap. Oh, look at the little bit of loose there by Eric Inkrot. And that may be why your 2nd place car, or your 3rd place car, Bob Hatley, is starting to make up some room there. There's also a slower car in the mix that they've already caught up with, so. We just got to the halfway mark, so this is a good time to do this full field run through. Let's also do a full field rundown here at the halfway point. Your leader is Todd Strong, followed by Eric Inkrot. Bob Hatley is in 3rd. Dennis Firestone 4th, then Kim Madrid. Tony Delane is in 6th. Wayne Gross 7th. Matt Kelly 8th. John Puccini is 9th, followed by Larry Hayashigawa. Then Dave Ballantine, followed by Rene Jimenez, Brian Ginter and Alfredo Pera. That's how they stand at the halfway point here in the High Desert Challenge. Of course, the Formula Ford race here brought to you by Racing Vintage Cars. Great opportunity here for our vintage racing fans to see vintage racing live streamed on YouTube on the Racing Network. There is your race leader there going down the hill through 5. He'll come up over the hill now just a second through turn 6. Right there he is. That is Todd Strong. And he's opened up the gap. It looks like maybe he was just basically taking it easy, and then someone told him, or he saw in his rearview mirrors, that Eric Inkrock car, and he said, no. No more time to take it easy. I got to make sure we get to the checker flag first here. Here they come, across the line again, still Strong and Inkrock. The gap between first and second right now, 3.317 seconds. We'll keep an eye on that gap here. Yeah, closest battle on the racetrack is this battle for 4th place between Dennis Firestone and Kim Madrid. Here they come right now through the line. I'm going to keep an eye on this battle here for a few laps, since the other cars pretty much have nice little gaps between them. We'll follow this Dennis Firestone, Kim Madrid battle. There is Firestone, followed by Madrid as they come across the line here. Those of you who are IndyCar fans would know the name Dennis Firestone raced many times on the IndyCar circuit over the years. Best finish at the Indianapolis 500 was a 12th place finish in 1984. Firestone also the national champion in Formula Ford in 1976 in the SCCA in a Crosley 30F. I wonder if the car he is driving is the car that he won that national championship in. We're going to have to get some information on that. He podiumed 3 times at the runoffs. In addition to the win in 76, he finished 3rd in 1977, and he also finished 2nd in 1981. That's before he made the step up to IndyCar. Also did some Super V, which we may have some Super V cars here in our final race of the day, or our winged slicked race of the day also. So some very cool lineage here and history. Catch back up to our leaders now. And just as I say that, Kim Madrid has closed that gap considerably to Firestone. And there is Madrid trying to go on the inside, going into turn 4, up over the hill. Let's see if she can make this stick. Still cycles right back in behind Firestone as they come down the hill towards turn 6. Now they come around the corner, up over the hill. So the orange and black car, that's Firestone right behind him. Relentlessly on the tailpipe of that Firestone car is Kim Madrid. Here they are as they go into turn 8. Madrid just hasn't been able to get it done to get around him. Here they come into our view again. Firestone's kept handling the sweeper, really handling very well through the sweeper. See, there's a problem right there. There's a shiny right there, and you can actually see it making some dust. It got a car out there stuck. It is 7-0. That is the John Puccini car, and it looks like he's not able to get that car out of the dirt there. So. Also seeing that there might be some debris on the front straight. Oh, yeah, there is a big piece of debris. You can see it right on my camera here. Looks like the front of a nose piece that came off. Sometimes they can take the nose cowling off so you can get to the shock towers and adjust the shocks. Kind of looks like that might be what that is. So we're waving yellow on the front straight for that. Really want to make sure nobody hits that. And, oh, that was so close. No problems, though. They're able to avoid that car without any issues. Two laps to go, we're being told here, for our race leader, Todd Strong, who's been all by himself here. Here comes that battle for fourth place with Firestone opening up a bit of a gap this time by over Kim Madrid. Yep, please. Strong, Inkrit, Hatley, Firestone, Madrid. Last time by, we're going to get the... This will be our white flag is going to go on the air as soon as the leader comes under the start-finish stand here, and that should be happening very, very soon. There is the white flag in the air. Short 2 miles now to the finish line. Todd Strong is your race leader right now. We're going to follow him around for his one lap of glory here. Coming out of turn 1, there you can see him right towards us here in turn 2. That is Todd Strong. Hasn't put a wheel wrong all race as he comes through now. He'll come up over the hill here at 3. 6 turns to go. Nice and clean. He'll come into our view now. There he is coming up the hill. Just a little wiggle there, still not taking anything for granted, driving as hard as he can. There is Eric Inkrit there in second place, 4.76 seconds back. Last time by the line. Then you got your third place car, Bob Hatley. That's how they stood last time by. There's your leader coming through 6 again. Down through 7. Towards turn 8 for the final time. This is Todd Strong going through this sweeper. Very, very long sweeper onto the front straight. right there. And you will see the checkered flag come in the air. Your race leader, Todd Strong. Just about as close to a perfect race as you can run. Across the line in second place is Eric Inkert, followed by Bob Hatley. We'll let the rest of the field come through. Coming across the line now. Look at this drag race for the finish. Is it going to be Firestone or Madrid? Dennis Firestone will hold on. Kim Madrid will finish 5th. Firestone will finish 4th. Here comes 5th and 6th and 7th. There is Tony Delane. And 7th place, Larry Hayashikawa has moved. He was in 9th or 10th place for most of the race, able to move up to 7th. Very well done there. Actually, Larry Hayashikawa moved up to 6th on the final lap. Then it was Wayne Gross. Tony Delane dropped back a couple spots. Mike Kelly will be 9th. David Ballantine 10th. And then 11th through 14th will be Renee Jimenez, Brian Ginter, Alfredo Pera, and John Puccini. That is how they're going to finish here. Congratulations to your race winner. That is Todd Strong, your podium. Todd Strong, Eric Inkert, and Bob Hatley. Coming up next, we will have our BSL, BS1, CP, CP1, and GTU. That's next, everybody. Stay with us. We'll be back in just a few minutes. All right, we're back here at Willow Springs for the VARA High Desert Challenge. Getting ready for race number 3 here. Let's go through our starting order. Your pole sitter is going to be Dave Hartel in the GTU car. Next to him, Bob Bellevue. Brandon Drazy will be on the inside of our number 2 next to Dave Lemon. Then you've got Gianfranco Mastea is going to be starting in the 5th spot. Next to him is going to be Fabrizio Ramizzi in the 6th starting spot. Then moving on to starting spot number 7, you have Jim McDavid, and next to him is going to be Steve Link. In the 9th starting spot is going to be Val Asensio, and next to him will be Ken Blasco. Now 10th and 11th, Mick Clenenance. Next to him will be Daniel Vargas. Jonathan Ornstein will start 13th with Kerry Facer in 14th. Then you've got Keith Kutchler in 15th, Kyle Breslow in 16th, 17th and 18th, Anthony Rodino and Mike Stebbin, 19th and 20th, Jim Tanner and David DeRossier. Number 21 and 22, Dennis White and Brian Bowman. William Bowman. Then you've got Eric Brown, 23rd, Brooks Leal, Savant Young, Jackman, Brian Tullio, Jake Asar, Jose Guerrero, and Richard Griffith. That's how they're going to start here. For our 3rd race of the day at Willow Springs here, the VARA High Desert Challenge. Brian Belansky here, bringing you the race coverage today. Really appreciate having VARA bring us out here to do this. We'll be getting this one underway in just a few minutes. Got some more people in the chat. Chris Quineros was rooting on Kim Madrid. Quinteros. Father Shenanigans was rooting for the number is rooting for the number 62 Healy. That number 62 Healy that he's talking about. Looking down my order here. I don't have a 62 Healy. Maybe a 1962 Healy. Let's see if I have a 1962 Austin Healy on the list here. I do not. That doesn't mean it's not here, but anyway, maybe that's coming up a little bit later. Case B is here. Evan Hodgkin is here. Thank you all for being in the chat with us here. Getting ready to go racing here. You'll see our pace car now coming through turn 9. The lights are out. Pace car driver will come out of the pit lane. You'll see the car is a little hanging back here. The field is now under the control of Dave Hartel. He is your pole sitter. He will bring them down the line. We will see what the front straight start-finish stand decides, if they like what they're seeing. Got a little bit of camera break up here. Willow Springs is notoriously rough for our... Here we go. Green flag is in the air. Little break up here down our front straight as they come through here without any issues so far. We'll take a look here at our turn 2 camera here. You'll see that coming into your view in just a second. 30 cars were set to take the flag for this first lap here. Very cool group. Everything from 71 Datsun 240Zs, 1980s Mazda RX-7s. We've got some Alfa Romeos, a 1967 Giulia, Porsche 911 from 68. Got a, 1974 BMW 2002s in this group. Volvo's 142 from 72. Great different group of cars here as we get this first race lap underway. This is classic vintage racing, folks. they come down towards turn 5, up over the hill towards turn 6, through turn 6, I should say. Here they come again, no issues here. Our announce booth this weekend is in with timing and scoring, so there is some chatter in the background, but we'll talk over that without any issues. Here comes our leaders through turn 8 for the first time. You'll see them come out at 8 through 9 here onto the front straight. And when they come across the line, we'll get a quick look at our top 10 here. Yeah, we're having some issues with our start-finish camera. I apologize for that. As we said, you know, cell service here can be really sketchy. We're really fortunate to get what we get. First race lap is in the books here. Our race leader just going purple for the first time. Purple, of course, means fast lap of the day. Dave Hartel in that GTU car. That is a Nissan. That is actually, back in the day, it was a Datsun 240Z. Rob Bellevue is in second, Dave Lemon third, followed by Fabrizio Ramici, Steve Lincoln, Val Asensio, your top 7. Car number 62 is going to have to, is off the track. I don't have a 6.2. Let me look here. Hold on. Yeah, let's look here. That would be Dean Leal. Dean Leal is the 62 car. All right, there we go. We've caught our race leader again. Coming through turn 9. Look at that battle for second and third place right behind you. That battle is, that's Rob Bellevue, Rob Bellevue and Ken Blasco. Now it looks like a pass trying to be made on the outside, but that's not going to happen there. Here comes your race leader up over the hill, Dave Hartel. Went purple last lap also, a little bit faster than the first lap. Bellevue and Lemon, there they are, second and third. That blue car right behind him, that is Fabrizio Ramici. Car number 00 has ended their day as well. That is Anthony. Let's scroll down here. Anthony Bradino has ended his day a little early, sadly. There is Dave Hartel right behind him. Well, not right behind him. A little further back is Rob Bellevue, followed by Dave Lemon. And then that fourth place car. Oh, we've got a switch. Fourth place car is now Ken Blasco. Dave Lemon has dropped down to fourth place, but it's interesting because he just put a fast lap in. Here they come right there through the line. Boy, a lot of people in the chat today. Number 66, William Bowman's got fans. Kyle Dismukes. Roy Reinbold is rooting for Val. Keith Hansen is rooting for Dave Lemon in the 08 Mazda car. Christopher Mendez is rooting for the 66. Here comes your race leaders up over the hill. There he is. That is Dave Hartel, followed by Bellevue and Lemon, then Ramici. Hartel just pulling out a little bit more of a lead. It was 1.7 last time by. We'll see what it is this time by. Already catching some slower traffic here, so there they are going around a slower car right there. Car moving over nicely, appreciate that. And there are the race leaders gotten around that slow traffic, no issues. But it does look like the gap between first and second definitely closed down. 0.42 seconds, it was 1.7 last time by. We are at the halfway point. So what I'm going to do here is I am going to leave the camera here for a lap so you can find your favorite driver out there as they come through. And I will go through your running order here at the halfway mark. Dave Hartel is your leader. Bob Bellevue second. Dave Ledman is in third. Followed by Fabrizio Ramizzi in fifth. Then you've got Steve Link. Mick Clenenance is in seventh. Val Asensio is in eighth. Jonathan Ornstein ninth. Then you've got Gianfranco Mestea in 10th. Daniel Vargas. Ken Blasco has dropped back to 12th. Then you've got Keith Kuchler. Mike Stebbin. Kyle Breslow. David DeRossier. William Bowman. Jim Tanner. Brooks Leal. Eric Brown. Savant Young. Jake Asard. Jack Jackman. Jose Guerrero, Anthony Rodino, Dean Leal. Those are all the cars that took the we've got car number 14 is off here, turn number 5. Car number 14, that is Jack Jackman. We should pick up our lead pack here as they come across and come to turn 9 here. I believe that is them coming out of 9 right now. Dave Hartel is right there, and those two cars behind him, Bellevue and Lemon, catching up fast. Yeah, we did have a hiccup, so it is Blasco in second and then Bellevue in third. So it's kind of weird when a second place car disappears off your timing screen. Here they come, but they are not wasting any time trying to get around Dave Hartel, but he's hanging in there, not letting him do so. Your leader's now going to come up on another slower car, that little red, looks like a BMW 2002. Hopefully he will do a nice job of getting out of the way there. There we go. Yep, looks like he's pulling over. Should see some of these cars drive right past him, and there goes the entire lead pack. Very nice job. Not quite sure which driver that is, but thank you very much for helping us stay clean here. Here comes your leaders now. There they are, coming into turn 1. Traffic a regular thing now. That dark car out front is Dave Hartel, followed by Ken Blasco. Rob Bellevue in third. Dave Lemon is that blue car in fourth. The 7-7 car of Jose Guerrero has pulled off at turn 2. All right, we're here from the start. Next time by, your leaders are going to get the white flag. And that was them coming across the start-finish line now, so white flag is in the air. 56, Dave Hartel's got 2 miles to go to keep those cars behind him. There are some slower cars in front of him. I don't know if they'll catch him before the lap is over. But Ken Blasco and Rob Bellevue, if they've got anything in the spare driving skill or car, now would be the time to pull it out, because we're running out of corners here for our Saturday Group 3 race. Looks like Hartel's got this well in. Well, no, actually, slower car right there. Could cause some problems. Now they're getting around the slower car. Still ahead is Hartel. Blasco right there, and Bellevue is there also. There's your leaders now down that long back straight, going down to turn 8. Here they come out of turn 9 for the final time. We'll see if it's Bob Hartel staying with the lead. It certainly looks like it. Here they come to the line. Checkered flag is in the air. Bob Hartel's going to be your winner.
Thank you very much. We'll see you next time.
Those top 4 cars spread apart by less than a second and a half. What a great race here for our third race of the day. We'll let a few more cars cross the finish line here, and then we will give you our full field rundown here. I want to remind everybody that coming up next, we have our 4th race of the day. Actually, no. Coming up next, we have our McKeever Cup race. That'll be up next, so we'll be there with that. All right, here's our provisional finishing order. If anything changes, it could happen. We'll see what happens here. Dave Hartel, Rob Bellevue, Dave Lemon. That's your podium. Then you've got, I think it's going to be Dave Hartel, Ken Blasco, and Rob Bellevue. We keep losing Ken Blasco off the timing screen. Kind of weird. Steve Link, or Dave Lemon will be 4th. Steve Link 5th, then followed by Fabrizio Ramici, Mick Clenenance, Val Asensio, Daniel Vargas, Jonathan Ornstein, Keith Kutchler, Mike Stebbin, Kyle Breslow, David DeRossier, William Bowman, Jim Tanner, Brooks Leal, Eric Brown, Savant Young, Jack Asar, Gianfranco Mastea, Jose Guerrero, Jack Jackman, Anthony Berdino. Those are all the cars, all 26 who took the green flag here today. Don't go anywhere, folks. We've got more racing up next. Next up, we have our McKeever's Cup. Stay with us, everybody. We're back here at Willow Springs for the Vintage Auto Racing Association VARA High Desert Challenge. I'm Brian Belansky. Got a special race coming up for you here now. This is the McKeever Cup. These are all identical Scions. All the proceeds go to Danny McKeever for his medical expenses. So the way this works is there's a race today, race tomorrow. Two different drivers. They put the points together to get a winner, and the winner will be crowned tomorrow. So that is the situation here with this. It's a 10-lap race. We got that coming up next. I don't have a starting order for you, but I will tell you as they get this race started. We'll know who's in the race. Pace car is in the pit lane. And they are now coming down here for the first time. Green flag is in the air. Here we go for the first lap of this race. 9 cars taking the green here. Looks like there's several car wides going into turn 1. Here they come. We'll see what comes out the other side. So far, pretty clean here. These are all equal cars, or relatively equal cars, all Scions. Come out of the same prep shop. Of course, our timing and scoring for this group doesn't have first names, so I am going to go with the last names. M. Rose, Salvaggio, Knight, Jim Bishop. I know some of them. Vince Melland, Val Asensio. So these are the 9 cars that we have racing today up the hill. There is our run down to turn 5. No problem so far on this first lap. Here they come over the hill. Pretty windy afternoon here. We see our camera out here shaking all over the place here. Let's see if I can get that onto a better location tomorrow, or at least a less shaky location. Here they come now through turn 9 to complete their first race lap. We'll see how this whole thing fleshes out here. Here they come across the line for the first time. Jim Bishop takes the lead. Grillo in second, Rose, Salvaggio, then Knight, then Schmelland, then Moline, Asensio, and Rodino. That's how they are at the end of race number 1. But now it looks like we've got a possible... it looked like Grillo was possibly wanting to go under Bishop there, but decided not to. And then you've got these 5 cars here back to back to back. Rose, Salvaggio, Knight, Schmelland, and Moline. Very, very close to each other on the racetrack. That's what happens when you hit a wrong button. There are your 2 leaders, Bishop and Grillo, just walking away from the field. Down the hill now towards turn 6. You'll see them pop over the little ridge here. Coming in and out of our view. You can see our leaders there coming now through the sweeper portion of this racetrack. Bishop and Grillo with a big lead in these equally prepared cars. They've got something working well. I don't know if they've got a lot of time in these cars or if they're just that good race car drivers, but they are cooking here. The gap between second and third, 8.4 seconds at the line. Just a tremendous gap. That's what it looks like on the racetrack. That's the gap all the way back. That's a third-place car right there, Salvaggio, followed by Rose, Moline, and Knight. Even the gap between first and second is growing as well, as you can see it here. Not anything like the gap between second and third, but it is opening up. Bishop pulling away from Grillo here. Up over the hill, turn 6. Yeah, Bishop definitely widening his lead over Grillo here in the middle portion of this race. All right, there is Jim Bishop coming through the turn 9 onto your main straight down towards the start-finish line. Oops, there you go.
Right there.
Several races still to go on our schedule today after this one. We've got our Group 4 small bore race coming up next. Then Wings and Slicks, open wheel cars. And then our final race of the day is the Japanese, the All Japan Shootout. It's a 25-minute race sponsored by the Z Club of America. So tons of Japanese race cars coming out here for that. That'll be a big end of the day race here. Coming up right around 4:20 this afternoon. We might be a little behind schedule, but that's the schedule at the moment. There is your race leader. Look at that gap. We're going to see him come through here. And Bishop and Grillo have opened up just this massive lead here. There is Grillo. We are at the halfway point. So what I'm going to do is, like I have done in the last races, once we get up to turn 4, I'm going to sit the camera there, give you the full field rundown, but we'll also be able, that's the best shot that we have of the camera. So if there's someone out there you're looking for, that will be the case there. You'll be able to see him there in turn 4. Lots of people in the chat. Duan, Vintage Racer, Eduardo Espinoza, Sky Chan, thank you, Eduardo, Stacy Jennings. All right, there is your leader, Jim Bishop, coming up the hill. Second place car coming up the hill is M. Grillo right there now. There's been a change in position for third place. S. Moline is now in third place. He will be the car, that will be the car coming into, there it is right there, coming into that view. So it's Moline, Salvaggio, and Rose. Behind Rose, that's Knight and Chameland. There you go there. Followed by Asensio and Redino. And And that is how they're stacking up right now here in the McKeever Cup race here. All part of the High Desert Challenge weekend here at VARA. If you want to get involved with VARA Racing, it's easy. All you got to do is go to vararacing.com. All the information that you need is there. They'll be able to hook you up with whatever you need to bring your vintage race car out here. There's also some opportunities to race some newer cars as well. So, and there is your race leader now coming up through turn 2. Five laps complete, 4 laps to go here at Willow Springs. Here comes Bishop, then Grillo. Bishop's not pulling away anymore, although he did just drop a purple lap. Purple lap means that it is the fast lap of the day for this group, a 1:45.612. These Scions, not the fastest race cars in the world, but they are sure a hoop when you put 9 of them on the racetrack together. Here they come now around the corner here. This is Jim Bishop completing his 6th race lap. All right, 2 laps to go. Next time by, Jim Bishop will get the white flag. Looks like in the next race group, Clark Kniesel, hoping I'm pronouncing that right. If I am, put it in the chat. Clark Kniesel is got a big fan club in our chat here for the next race, so they're already lining them up. Thank you all for being here. I refer to the people in the chat as my associate producer, so I see Go Mike. I'm guessing that's Grillo that they're rooting for. Go Dad Pops. So that would be Father Shenanigans' dad. I'm guessing it's either Mike Grillo or Mike Rose that they're rooting for. Very cool. Oops. Let's go down here. Where is our leader? Leader will pop up in a review here in just. There he is. There is Jim Bishop completing his 2nd last race lap, and Mike Grillo is moving along pretty quickly here. All right, looks like I've pronounced that properly. Very nice. I'm happy about that. Is Grillo catching Bishop? It looks like just a little bit. Last time by, the gap was 4 seconds. It's much closer than 4 seconds now. Let's see what happens. We might have a race here at the end. Grillo, the 2nd car, chasing down Bishop. This time the gap 1.1 seconds as they come into the last 2 miles of this race. Let's see if Grillo has anything for Bishop here as they come around turn 2. Grillo closing the gap some more. He's going to have 7 corners to make this happen here. Last time by, he was able to, last lap, make up almost 4 seconds on the leader. Here they come over the hill. Bishop trying to hold on for this win. It's been a flag-to-flag lead for him. I'm sure he doesn't want to give it up here in the last 2 miles of this race. Here they come up the hill. What a big pull for these Scions. Bishop's able to keep away. It seems like he has been able to stop the catch-up that Grillo was putting on him. Maybe he looked up at his rearview mirror and all of a sudden, oh wait, I need to start pedaling this thing. There they are through turn 5, up the hill now towards turn 6. We'll see them pop over the ridge. Coming into our view for the final time here. First place car, Bishop. Second place car, Grillo. Down the hill from 6, heading down to turn 7. There they are through 7. They've got this long straightaway, then the big sweeper 8 and 9. You can see the wind out there. Oops, let's go to this one, and now you'll see them way off in the distance there. Grillo's trying to catch up, but I don't think he's close enough to make it happen here, folks. Here they come out of turn 9. Heading down to the start stand. Checkered flag will be in the air here. Who is it going to be at the line? Will it be Bishop or Grillo? It looks like Bishop's going to hold on here for the race win. Grillo will come in second. And now we have a long wait to find out who our third place car is. Last time by it was Malign. Still waiting. Let's look at this camera. We'll see. There they come. Finally, you'll see them come into your view. It's a whole bunch of cars together here. This just shows you how good Bishop and Grillo were. There's your third place car, 4th, 5th, and 6th. Coming across the line, it's actually going to be Salvaggio's going to take the lead, or take the third place spot on the podium. Molina in 4th, then Schmeland, followed by Rose. Followed by Rose, Knight, Rodino, and Asensio. That's how they're going to wrap up here for the McKeever Cup. That's race number 1 today. They'll combine this with the points for tomorrow. Different drivers tomorrow. They'll add up all the points. That's math. I don't do math. We'll wait for somebody else to tell me what the deal is with that. But that's how the McKeever Cup works. All right, we'll take a break. When we come back, we've got small bore next with a whole bunch of fans in the chat. So stay with us, everybody. All right, we are back here at Willow Springs for the VARA High Desert Challenge. Small bore is next. Lots of cars in this group, so here we go. Let us get this one going here. Our starting order is James Bishop in the pole position. Clark Caniso, with a bunch of people in the chat rooting him on, is in second. Then you got Tony Grillo, followed by Kevin Ayers. Rick Shea is number 5, starting 5th. Joe Siam is starting 6th, followed by Dennis Heisted and Shelley Heisted in 7th and 8th. Then you've got Alan Barry. Tony Wilsox here. Tony's name was cut off here, so I'm Wilcox something or other, and I will get that figured out next time by. Craig Carter, then Tyler Bendis. Tyler Bendis has some fans in the chat. Scott B is a fan of Tyler Bendis. Hi, Scott. How you doing? Welcome. Now we have got, let's see where I lost my place here. There we go. Steve Feig, followed by Michael Levin, Graham Reed, Ken Roden, Baum, maybe. We'll get that. That name's also cut off. Steve Maline, Christopher White, Casey Columbus, or Columbo, followed by Richard Maline, Parker Kelly, Mark Allison, Todd Wallace, Thomas Bruce, Tom Grossman, Judy Gaukel, followed by Steve Marks, Patrick, I'm going to say Paterni, possibly a cutoff name there as well, Brandy Colombo, Jeff Marks, Colin Moltrone, Richard Griffith, David Lambert, and let's see, I think that's where we're going to end it right there, David Lambert. So, a little windy out there, as you can see, folks, here. Got a really slow group of cars coming through here. Oh, we have a car stalled. Car number 43. 49 maybe I'm hearing. 49. That is Penn Pendleton, it looks like. Now it looks like that car has gotten going again. Yep, there that car is. It's been restarted. That's a good thing. All these cars have to really do a fast job to catch up to our leaders. Our leaders already in turn 9. A lot of stragglers here. They slowed down because that car number 49 was stopped. Now they're all trying to race to get to the back of the pack so they can form up. Hopefully they're all going to get there, and then the starter will like what he sees. But wow, that is a mad dash to be able to get those cars grouped up here. As we come through. All right, our pace car on pit lane. As we can see, there are our pack. Not sure if they will get bunched up in time for the start stand to like what he sees. We have a green flag in the air. We are racing here at Willow Springs. More than 30 cars here in our small bore group, all heading down to turn 1 for the first time. Here they come into our view off in the distance there. 34 cars took the green. We'll see if 34 cars make it through turn number 2 here. Looks like everybody's doing just fine at the moment. Although I see some dust, so 2 is waving for something. Car number 76. Which I don't see, so maybe 72. Let's see if that car is on. I've got 2 timing systems. I have the 4-8 yellow. That might make more sense. It is. There you go. Car number 48 was Let me see if I can find that driver's name. Car number 48. Oh, that is Ken Rodenbush. Already our leaders heading through turn 9 onto the front straight. Here they are. We'll tell you who the leader is this time by. Looks like that might be James Bishop. Joe Siam in second. Clark Kniesel drops back to third now. Kevin Ayers fourth. Denny Heistad fifth, followed by Tony Grillo. Jody Gockel moved up to seventh. Rick Shea is in eighth. Tom Grossman in ninth. And Steve Fegg is in 10th place right now. Everybody making their way through that section just fine this time by. There is James Bishop over there. Look at the gap that he already has. It was 1 second at the line, a bigger gap right now. Joe Siam is in second. Clark Kniesel is in third. Lots of the Kniesel fans in the chat. Matched by Julia. Lots of fans of Tyler Bend is here as well. Here comes your leaders up over the hill. There they go through 6. Oh, we've got a car coming into the pits right now. That is 48 coming in. So that was just before we got lapped. That's what was going on there. Bishop, Siam, Kniesel, Ayers, Heistad, Denny Heistad 5th, Tony Grillo 6th, Rick Shea, Judy Gockel, Steve Figg, Michael Levin. There's your top 10 right now. There's James Bishop there. And then a huge gap, 4.72 seconds last time they crossed the stripe. Back to Joe Simon, that yellow car, then Clark Kniesel right behind him. Very little gap between those two cars. James Bishop puts out a purple lap, also a 1:36.6. 1 minute 36.6 seconds. That's a full 4 seconds a lap faster than the second place car. James Bishop right over the line there, heading down. Not a fastest lap of the day for that lap, but it doesn't really matter now because of that huge gap between first and second. There is a pass for second place. That is Clark Kniesel trying to go underneath Joe Siam. We'll see if he made that pass stick when they come up over the hill here at 3. And it does look like he made the pass stick. We'll get a better view here. Yeah, it absolutely is the case. That should be the 62 car. Clark Kniesel in second now. Third place car should be Joe Siam. If I'm mispronouncing any of the drivers' names here, feel free to either drop it in the chat or shoot me a Insta or a Facebook message. I'll be happy to Try to get them right. First weekend out here with VARA. Sometimes I don't get all the names right. There is your race leader, James Bishop. There you go. Jim Bishop puts down another fast lap of 136.5. Clark Canizo comes around across the line, second in the 62 car. Joe Syme down to third. Kevin Ayers fourth. Tony Carrillo is in fifth. Rick Shea sixth. '96 cars going slow in turn 6. That is the 96 car of Tyler Bendis. Oh, there are a lot of Tyler Bendis people in the chat. Not good news for them. Kneisel, I'm told, is the proper pronunciation of Clark's name. Clark Kneisel, thank you. I will jot that down. All right, we are at the halfway point, so what we will do is we will follow your leader. Try to pick him up here. Oh, a momentary hiccup with our cameras. That sometimes happens. There they are. All right, so we will leave it here so that you can look out for your favorite driver. We'll give you a full field rundown here at the halfway point. Jim Bishop is your race leader. Clark Kneisel is in second. Joe Simon third. Kevin Ayers fourth, followed by Tony Grillo in fifth. And then 6th through 10th, we've got Rick Shea, Denny Heistad, Judy Gaukel, Steve Figg, and Graham Reed. 11 through 15, David Watson, Michael Levin, Craig Carter, Casey Colombo, Tony Wilcoxon. 16 through 20 is Steve Malign, Christopher White, Patrick Paterni, Penn Pendleton, and Todd Wallace. Now 29 through 25, Parker Kelly, Steve Marks, Richard Moline, Brandy Colombo, Emerson Cavalhiero. Sorry, Emerson, for messing that up. Jeff Marks, then Richard Griffith. Now 31, 32, and 33, Connor Mulrooney, Tyler Bendis, and Kent Roddenbush. Both those cars are in the pits. That's your full field rundown at the halfway mark here at the VARA High Desert Challenge at Willow Springs. Car number 17 has taken his car behind the wall. That means we have a new leader. That will be Clark Kneisel takes the lead. Car number 17 going behind the wall. That's Jim Bishop. Not sure why he had problems, but he has stopped the car for today. So you'll see your new leader come through here in just a second. That is the 62 car. Should be the grayish car, and then the yellow car right behind is Joe Syme. So there was the gray car. That was Kneisel who went through. There, the yellow car is Joe Syme. So big changes here just past the halfway point here at Willow Springs. Yep, there is the race leader. Right there, coming through. Then you'll see a yellow car. There it is, right there, Joe Syme. The 146 car has also gone behind the wall. That 146 car is... Scroll down here and see if I can find that. That is Craig Carter. .62 car Clark Geisel in control of this race with a big lead over the third place car of the second place car of Kevin Ayers. Joe Symes now dropped back to fifth place. So now your top five is Kneisel, Ayers, Grillo, Shea, and Siam, followed by Heistad, Gaukel, Feig, Reed, and Levin. That's your top 10. Big group of cars racing together there. Good to see you. Here comes that big pack of cars. In that pack is your third place car. Some slower cars, some faster cars, all working through here. Here they come, coming across the line. That yellow car on the move, that is is Joe Syme, now back up to fourth place. I'm not quite sure if he had a moment where he dropped back, but he looks like he's back up to speed now. He would like to get back into second place right behind Kneisel. I don't think anybody's catching Kneisel at this point with that 9.8 second lead this time by. Kneisel can pretty much put this one on cruise control. Yeah. Part of the problem Syme's running into is he's got all these slower cars he's got to negotiate around. Not easy to do here. There's a couple of places where when you're stuck behind a car, you're just flat out stuck behind a race car. There is no way to go forward until you find one of those good straightaways to get around. Stacy Jennings, this is exciting. Team Kneisel. Very cool. Oh, our pylon's got the wrong thing. Oh, I have a feeling I know what's going on with that. Let me see if I can get that fixed here real quick. Yep. 2 laps to go. There we go. I didn't want to scare anybody with the pylon here, folks. Sorry about that. 2 laps to go. Next time by, your race leader will. We got a slow car here in turn 2. Not quite sure which one it is. We will get the number here shortly. That car has come back up to speed, it looks like. That is the 618 car. 618 is... Lots of cars drove past it. Where is 618 on my list here? Oh, there it is. Tony Grillo. That was your second place car. That's a big change here with 1.5 laps to go here. Now we've got some action here down the hill. Oh, where there's a problem. Car off driver's right, just out of my camera view of 4. And before the camera view of 5 here, it's car number 93 Black. Oops. All right, here comes, I believe that is your race lead that you just saw come through your line right there. Yep, that was him. Last lap is in the air. Here he comes into our view in just a second. There, it's the first silver car. There is the 62 car of Clark Kneissel. We will follow him around on this lap, last lap. Kevin Ayers is 9.5 seconds back. Unlikely that Ayers is going to take anything other than second place in this race. Joe Siam, though, might be able to get around him here before we get to the line. There is your race leader coming up the hill right there. Car's getting out of his way on the final lap. No problem for him right now. Down the hill from 5 towards turn 6. We'll see him pop over the ridge here. Should be the first car that comes into our view, and there he is. Nope, that's not him. Second car to come into your view. Hard to tell with the sun low in the sky here as we get a little later in the afternoon. There they are. Here comes your leader, second car here. That is Clark Kneissel. He may be your first car by the time you get to the start stand. Side by side the line, gets there. Doesn't matter though, he is your race winner. Now the question is going to be Joe Siam or Ken Ayers across the line second. Waiting to see here as they come here towards the line. It looks like Ayers is, oh wait, that's not them, hold on. Yep, Ayers takes second place. Joe Siam will be in third here. Rick Shea fourth. We'll let a few more cars cross the line, then I'll run down the top 10 for you here. 2 more races to go this afternoon. Wings and Slicks next. Then we've got our All Japan Shootout. Don't go away for that. That should be a huge field for that race. All right, let's go through our top 10 here, finishing positions. These, of course, are provisional. Clark Kneissel is your winner. Kevin Ayers in second. Joe Siam rounds out the podium, followed by Tony Grillo, who we covered to get back to 5th place. Denny Heisettle finished 6th. Steve Feig in 7th. Tony Wilcoxon in 9th. And Graham Reed will round out your top 10. All the Kneissel fans in the chat, happy right now, high-fiving along the chat. I see a fist bump. Kelsey Cresswell, my rad dad, I love that. That is so good. Stacy Jennings, like a boss, so proud. Congratulations, Team Kneissel. Great job. We'll be back in just a few minutes for our 5th race of the day, Wings and Slicks. That is next. Stay with us, everybody. All right, we are back here live at Willow Springs. I'm Brian Belansky, and we are here for the High Desert Challenge here with the Vintage Auto Racing Association. Real proud to have them part of the racing network here this weekend as we bring you their races. Our second to last race of the day. This is one of my favorite groups, folks. This is Wings and Slicks, and here's why. We've got a Indy car and a Formula 5000 car in this group, amongst some other fantastic race cars. So let's get right at it. James Webb is your pole sitter in an Indy car. That is the number 18 car, 1994 Reynard Indy car. Then you got Vince Melland in the Formula 5000 car. This is a former Danny Angaia's car. This is the number 63 car, 1975 Lola 332. Now we've got in your second row, it's going to be Rich Kirchner in a Formula Continental car. Next to him, Bart Perlman in a Formula Atlantic car. That is a, let's see, that's a Van Diemen. I'm sorry, no, that is an Elon Pro Mazda car. Then you've got in the fifth spot, Matthew Rose in a Lola T492, 1979 Sports 2000. And then in car number 6, you've got a Formula Mazda, Bill Pierce in a 2001 Formula Mazda. Moving on to the 7th and 8th spots, Rob Ring racing a Pro Mazda. Next to him, John Bennett in a Toyota World Sports Racer. Then 9 and 10, Ricardo Rodriguez in a Formula Continental 1984 Reynard. And then in 10th place, in a 1967 Brabham BT21, Peter Eddington. So that's how they're going to start here. Getting after it, getting ready. You can see, look at how windy it is, folks. All right, you'll see the cars coming into our view here in just a second. There is the pace car, way off there in the distance, going right by that white building right there. And then right behind them is your race leaders. Lights are out on the pace car. Pace car is going to hit pit lane here in just a second. Here comes your field, lined up nicely as they come out of turn 9, heading down towards the start-finish line for the first time. If the starter likes what he sees, he'll throw that green flag. Green flag is in the air, and the race is on. 3 wide down the line here. That Formula 5000 car with Vince Melland in it takes the early lead here going into turn 1. We will see them coming into turn 1, coming out of turn 1. There is that Formula 5000. It is absolutely a gorgeous race car. The Reynard Indy car slots in right behind them there as they come through turn 2. You can see them off in the distance coming through turn 2, up the hill, starting that big climb into turn 4. That Indy car hanging right in there. Actually, all those cars hanging pretty tight with that Formula 5000 car. It might be hard to get the little tire temperature into that car. May also not want to drive it too hard because, you know, that is pretty much a priceless piece of machinery there. Coming up over the top of the hill, you'll see them down 5 towards turn 6. So far, no issues for anyone here as they come through 5. You'll see him pop over the hill here. There it is. That's that Formula 5000 car with Vince Melland behind the wheel. Right behind him, James Webb in the Indy car. Now they head down towards turn 7, through turn 7, towards turn 8. That big, sweeping right-hander. Feels like it takes forever to get through that corner when you're in it. There you can see your cars coming over the distance there, coming through turn 9. Already big, fast laps here. And across the line the first time, it is Webb, Schmelland. It does not seem to be right to me. Let me go double check that I've got the timing ticker properly put together here for you. does look like, let me see, maybe there has been a change of position that I didn't see happen. Not impossible by any stretch of the imagination. No, it's still the Formula 5000 car out front with the Indy car in second. I'm not quite sure why our timing and scoring hasn't flipped around. Yeah. So ignore that for the moment. It'll get sorted out here in just a second. Maybe they swap transponders just to make the announcer look silly. Would not be the first time that's happened, folks. There we go. There has been a swap for position there. There is that Indy car with James Webb behind the wheel first. He has gotten around Vince Schmelin in the Formula 5000 car and opened up a big, big lead. Yeah, maybe I just missed it. Both these cars are actually beautiful race cars. If you're here at the racetrack, absolutely stop by and take a look at them. That Formula 5000 car, by the way, is an absolute piece of history. I believe I saw that maybe 2 years ago when I was at Long Beach racing with the vintage group that races during the Grand Prix weekend. The time at the line last time, the lead for Webb was 12.3 seconds, and I'm going to guess it's going to be a whole lot more this time by. There is the IndyCar. He's going to have a whole straight lead by the time he gets... Oops. Yep. Almost a full straightaway between him and the second place car. I will tell you, though, that Formula 5000 car just sounds spectacular. This winged and slicked group here, when they come up over 4, I will stick with that camera so we can see the entire group come through here. This is our kind of our the camera shot I've deemed the best one of the weekend. So this will also give you a good idea of how far ahead. You're going to be able to see James Webb off to the left here. He's now going through turn 5 and up over the hill, and now just coming into turn 3 is the second place car. And then the rest of the field's all packed up nicely. They're going to come flying through here in just a second. Here they come. All the way through now. So it's Webb, Schmelin, Perlman's in third. Then you've got Kirchner, Ring, Rose, Pierce, Bennett, Eddington, and Ricardo Rodriguez Long. It is, yeah. There is that Formula 5000 car. Car is spectacular. It used to be driven by Danny Ungaius way back in the day. That's a 1975 Lola 232.
Yes.
We are at the halfway mark in this race. There comes the rest of your field there. There is your race leader right there, coming through 9. Now across the start-finish line, that is James Webb. Just a few laps to go here in this race. Webb, Schmelin, Perlman, Kirchner, Ring, Rose, Pierce, your top 7 here. There is Webb through 3. Oops. Up the hill to 4. And down the hill towards turn 5. 4 is a big sweeper, so this is the exit of 4 down towards 5.
Yeah, that's where the
The lap times for these two cars, this Indy car is turning a 1:23.9. Then you've got the Formula 5000 car turning lap times of 1:27.5. Jim Kirchner's not doing a bad job himself with 1:30 laps in that Formula Continental car. Faster than the Formula Atlanta car in 4th place, whose best lap is a 1:32.9. There is your race leader. I wonder if that was the old Provimi Veal liveried car back in the day. That's what the colors seem to remind me of. I'm going to have to do a little Googling tonight and see what I can find. We're about to get the 2 to go from our starter. See if that's the case. Listening in for that at the moment. There is Webb making his way around. That's the John Bennett car, that Toyota World Sports Racer. Dispatches that car without any issues. Now he's getting ready to pick up on that old 1967 Brabham. Another great race car. If you're here at the racetrack, stop by and see that one. That is Peter Eddington's car. Try to put this camera on a tripod tomorrow, see if that can get it a little steadier. Did not expect the wind to blow that fence around as much as it has today. Live and learn, first time broadcasting from a new racetrack. There's your race leader getting around another one. It's that 8 cam seems to be just slightly steadier, so. Your top 10 is James Webb, followed by Vince Schmelin. Just got the 2 laps to go, Mark. So next time by, James Webb will get the checker, the white flag, and then there'll be 1 lap to go here. So it's Webb, Schmelin, Kirchner, Perlman, Ring, your top 5. Then Rose, Pierce, Bennett, Eddington, and Rodriguez Long. That's the rest of your top 10. No real close battles on the racetrack at this moment. Closest battles probably between Perlman and Ring for 4th place.
That's a jersey. Is that a shirt? It's a shirt. And that's the way it is. I've seen it.
All right, that should be, no, that's not your race leader. We'll pick him up here in just a second.
It looks like something's together. Okay, this is the last lap.
All right, your leader, James Webb, has taken the white flag. So he's got 9 corners to go. Now he's got 8. He's through turn 1. That's him coming to us towards turn 2. That crow out there doesn't really care, apparently. We'll see him pop over the hill here for turn 3. There he is, turn 3 for the final time today. We'll do all these races again tomorrow. Racing getting started a little earlier in the day tomorrow. First race of the day is at 11 a.m. There's your leader, final time through turn 5. You see him come down the hill. Now that's the ridge they're climbing up over, and you'll see him pop in right there. He is, over the hill. Now it's basically pedal on the floor until you can get through turn number 8 and 9. There is your leader off in the distance coming through 9. It's the second car of this group. Checkered flag is in the air. Your race winner, James Webb, will run through the top 10 here. I don't think there'll be many changes in the running order, so let's do it. It is James Webb, your winner. Vince Schmelin will come in second. Rich Kirchner will finish third. That's your podium. Then you've got Bart Perlman, Rob Ring, Matthew Rose, Bill Pierce, John Bennett will finish 8th, then Peter Eddington, and Ricardo Rodriguez Long. That's how they finish here at Willow Springs for your Wings and Slicks class group. Up next is our All Japan Shootout. That's next. Stay with us, everybody. You are watching the VARA High Desert Challenge on the Racing Network. All right, we're back here at Willow Springs, our final race of the day, the All Japan Showdown. It's really cool what they do here with VARA. They have all of these different race weekends, and they feature different race groups. There's the British Car Extravaganza later in the year, the All Japan Showdown here. They do a German car weekend, and this weekend it is the All Japan Showdown. So this is brought to you, of course, by Z Club of America. They've got a whole bunch, and it's not just what we do on the racetrack here. There are more than 100 street cars here this weekend, all Japanese street cars. And during lunch, they were able to go and do parade laps. So they got 3 or 4 laps each with their street cars on the racetrack. And really, really cool that VARA puts the hand out to all these different car clubs to come and do this kind of stuff. So very, very awesome for that. And each race weekend, most race weekends have some sort of featured event. This weekend, of course, the All Japan Shootout. It's going to be about 20 minutes of racing here. Some of these cars already raced today in another group. That's typically what happens with these. We'll see our pace car coming into the lane here. So, often with these, we don't always get all of the information ahead of time, so the timing and scoring doesn't always have the names for me here. So we're going to tap dance and tiptoe here around this just a little bit. Of course, if you want to find out more about racing with VARA, go to vararacing.com. That is the place to go for everything VARA. Absolutely fantastic people out here doing this vintage racing on the West Coast. There's vintage racing all over the United States. This is the Southern California's kind of premier vintage racing series. VARARacing.com is where you go to find out more. Lights are out on the pace car. There is our pace car there coming through turn 9. It'll go on to pit lane. Our cars are lined up in the traditional 2x2. Hopefully they're lined up well enough for the starter to like what they see. If they do, they'll throw the green flag. Waiting for that now. Let's see, are they good enough? Green flag is in the air. We are racing for our final race of the day at Willow Springs. There they go. Another car going to join a little bit later. Number 22, Nissan, going to join just after the checkered flag. Or, I'm sorry, just after the green flag. He had to wait at the end of pit lane. That's how it works. And now there is your group of cars coming around for the first time. That looks like a Nissan 280Z up front. Probably referred to as a Datsun because that's how old that car is. You'll see all of these cars pop over the top of the hill. Good battle there for top 3 positions. Little ways back to get to 4, 5, and 6. Now they come single file through 3 up towards 4. Big uphill there. Then you've got the right-hander. They'll pop through the screen here and head down the hill towards corner station 5. Then it's the last little uphill section here as they come up over the ridge. This isn't anything like the uphill towards 4. Pop over the ridge, then down for the long pull. Starting to get some names from timing and scoring. That's awesome. Here comes your lead car for the first time. This is the GTU car, the number 56, David Hartel. I think might now be, yeah, he dropped down to second place. Rob Bellevue is now your leader. Hartel drops down to second. And there they come very close to each other. So this is not a done deal by any stretch of the imagination. Looks like Hartel may have retaken the lead. There is your leader. Now it looks like Bellevue has taken the lead again. Hartel's that silver Datsun. Bellevue is the white C production car. Your top three, Bellevue, Hartel, then the 02 car. That might be Brendan Tracy in his Mazda. Fourth place is Parker Kelly, followed by Tom Grossman and Jonathan Ornstein. That's your top six. Yep. And here they come now through turn number, it's not close enough. I'll be able to tell when they come through 3. Pretty certain that we'll come through 4, I'm sorry, that 02 car is the RX-7 of Drazy. Looks like it's just going around there. There is Rob Bellevue right there, and this car coming through right now. Yeah, I'm pretty certain that is Brandon Drazy. There's your race leader coming through right there. Oop. We'll see him in just a second. That is Rob Bellevue, and that is Brandon Drazy in the 02 car, followed by Dave Hartel, who's now dropped to third place. Drazy's on the move with a 1:35.7. Not fast enough to catch Bellevue, but good enough to be able to get up into second place. There's Drazy right there. Right behind him in that orangish car is Parker Kelly. There's your race leader, Rob Bellevue. Race leader Rob Bellevue through 9, now down towards 10. Nice, easy day of it. There's Drazy coming across the line. He is your second place car, followed by Dave Hartel is your third place car. Then you've got Parker Kelly. past the halfway point here. We will, our leader is Rob Bellevue. Brandon Drazy is in second. Bill Bodish third. Daniel Vargas fourth. Parker Kelly is in fifth. Dave Hartel drops to sixth. Tom Grossman is in seventh. Jonathan Ornstein is in third. I'm sorry, is in eighth.
You got it.
Twice, I said, no, she's not here.
No, they're not this. Yeah, I was talking to him at the bar when I walked Macy down. Him and Greg. It's crazy. Guys, they didn't saw one truck last night. That's the parking area. I only saw one truck. Right, see the downstairs down area, they have to come up.
Following Rob Bellevue through here. Ooh. Our turn one camera decided it didn't want to play with us today, so that's why every once in a while I accidentally press the button, and that's what you get. Having a great time out here with the VARA races. This is the All Japan Shootout brought to you by Z Cars of America. Your 8 cars out there right now are Rob Bellevue, Brandon Drazy, Bill Bodish, Daniel Vargas. Parker Kelly's in 5th, then Tom Grossman, David Hartel, and Jonathan Ornstein. Looks like Jonathan Ornstein has dropped out. Also looks like David Hartel's probably done for the day also. Should be getting the 2 to go here pretty quickly. I do not have a good clock, so I'm kind of using my spidey senses for that. Rob Bellevue is not wasting any time, though. Just put down a purple lap, fast lap of the day for him, a 1:31.869. That's the Brandon Drazy car we just saw go through your frame. You'll see it come up here right here, the white one. The white 02 should be... all right, there we go. Just got the 2 to go. Next time by, Rob Bellevue will get the white flag. Getting some camera lock up here late in the day, folks. I apologize for that. That sometimes happens at the end of the day. Not exactly sure why this. Well, probably a lot of people starting to get on their phones nearby. That could be it as well.
Yes, they are. I don't know.
Thinking this is going to be our race leader coming up over the hill here. Yes, it is. There is your race leader down towards turn 10 for the, or turn 8 for the second to last time. That is Rob Bellevue. He's run absolutely the perfect race today so far. Here he comes on to the front straight. He'll take the white flag this time. Then it'll be 2 miles to go. White flag in the air for your leader. We will follow him all the way around. Look at the lead. He's a full straightaway and then some from Bellevue back to Drazy. Rob Bellevue through 2. We will see him pop over the hill, making the big climb up to turn 4. There he is there. Final time through turn 4. Down out of 4 towards turn 5. One more left-hander to go. Well, I guess you could consider turn 7 a left-hander, but it's more of a kink or a bend than a turn. Down the hill from 6. And through and down 7. Final time through turn 8. There he is, not hitting anything. Going through turn 9 for the final time. Checkered flag will be in the air. Here it comes, your race winner. Rob Bellevue will take the All Japan Shootout win. And you will see how far back, how big the lead is between Bellevue and Drazy. Still not out of, there he comes now, out of turn 9 and down the line. Brandon Drazy, who is not a slouch of a race car driver by any stretch of the imagination, comes across the line in second, a whole 26.1 seconds back. Your third place car is going to be Bill Bodish. That is going to be provisional results here. Daniel Vargas 4th, Parker Kelly 5th. Then you've got Tom Grossman, David Hartel, and Jonathan Ornstein. That's how they wrap up here for our final race of the day here for the High Desert Challenge. We're going to come back tomorrow, do it all over again. Tomorrow our racing action gets underway. Let's look it up. Let me find a schedule under my pile of papers here. Tomorrow's racing action gets underway at 11 a.m. And we've got our regular 5 races tomorrow, and then one more McKeever Cup race. That'll be our final race of the day. So once all of our folks get off the racetrack here, we're going to do a salute lap. Where is my notes on that? There we go. So if you want to find out more information about VARA Racing, go to vararacing.com. That's where you get all of what you need to know about their schedule. And they've got 3 more races to go this year after this one. Got coming up for a race in May at Buttonwillow. Then they've got another race out at Buttonwillow on the new racetrack in October, or in September, I should say. And then our final race of the year is back here at Willow Springs. right, so this, folks, is a tribute lap for former VARA Chief Steward Phil Glumm.
Oh,